right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Well, welcome and well met, everyone. This is your Clockwork Wizard, Sigurd Chronosecht, here for a different adventure, and a little different from usual, since this time we are doing a different game today. That's right. We are about to do Final Fantasy XIV this time. Now, let me just do some adjustments real quick here, because I'm trying to see if this works well. So do bear with me. And if in case you're watching this right now and you can see this, let me know if the audio is good or if you want me to turn it down a bit. And also let me know if in case the whole thing is buffering and such. Okay, I might have to do some adjustments real quick here. If in case the bitrate drops, let me know if in case the output still looks good. All right, give me a second here. I'm trying to reduce this real quick. Let's see how it looks. Alright, this might be better. Okay, we'll have to put it at this frame rate of sorts so we can keep the game going. Alright, now, for everyone who's wondering what happened in the story, and if in case you're checking this out right now, let's backtrack, shall we? So, first, for starters, we managed to reach... here. Alright, sorry about that. So for starters here, the last time we played this game, we were working on a particular quest, getting our preparations for fighting Titan, the primal of primal of Earth, and the one worshipped and revered by the kobolds. Now at this point, we're going to find ways to basically mount a countermeasure and defeat said primal. But we're going to try to figure this out and see if we can pull it off. So what we'll do here is we are going to go and get some help from everyone from an organization called the Company of Heroes, or at least the remaining remnants of it. And one of which is basically setting up a feast back in Costa del Sol. So what can we do now? One way to find out. So, checking my monitor here on my end, see if it's working well. Okay. Now, let's try the game itself, shall we? Let's go. Let's get up. That was a little abrupt. Some. Okay, looks good. And let's bring out our thing. Here we go. Let's get started. I take it he said no. In those words... Well, I cannot say that I'm surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the Wine Baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well. We shall have to take an alternative approach. And I think that's what we should do. So he has a bright idea, but what is it? There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, have you come several years ago? I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our products has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are the common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the... Oh god, my tongue. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, and they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. These include the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. The legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But, as is all too said often, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Birglint to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I heard rumors that one of the vignerons attending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. Oh boy. We're in to look for someone who could do it. Where are they? I think this is for a different mission, but I'll take it. Fancy yourself a romantic friend? Do you often find yourself gazing off into the horizon, yearning to travel in search of storied relics left behind by the heroes of yore? Yes, you say? Then do I have ever a proposal for you? I was accosted the other day by a slubbering drunkard. Bear with me now. I assume you get this, but if you get, I assure you this gets better. Who most eagerly regaled me, from what I could gather amidst the slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with the tale of a treasure map he had stumbled upon in his travels. I don't recall the particulars. I was emptying my innards of some foul swill at the time, you see, but it sounded rather convincing to my ale-addled brain. Ouch. Oh no, she's drunk. At the time. What I do remember is that fellow mentioning striking out at first light for Raincatcher Gully to visit a miner friend. Should the prospect of hunting for hidden reaches set your heart aflutter, I reckon you might still find him there. Okay, we have a quirky side quest here. And before we forget, Aetheryte. And Aetheryte's on. One second. Alright, looks like everything's stable, by the way. Just nice. Okay. I need to set up a few things here before I continue, but let's first check the insides. Oh, and get something here too. Let's see. Let's first repair our stuff. Nope, that's more for... Nope. Still low level. Not the one we need. Where's the person at the... Wait, is it at the back? Let's go check. I'm guessing it's at the back. Yeah, it's at the back. All right, up there. Let's see what you could say about us. Bacchus wine? Ah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Well, I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never thought on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. Okay, that's a little bitter. This one lost his house 5 years ago. There goes the wine. In our lead. Where's that? Okay, must be up here then. Ah, here it is. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Well, it's a shot to the moon, but, tried. That was a shot to the moon. I don't think we'll be able to find that wine. Oh, and, before I forget, alright, so let's find out what's up now at this point. No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for it. Would have been very perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. Vintner, I guess that would be the term. After Titan blinded me in our battle and beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still much more that I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that the wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be lost to us forever. So, I think I'll need this. Okay, I wonder what he has in mind this time. I must say, the stock of Bacchus wine has had me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, although I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I was very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I'm pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Rest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Ritzklight can tell you where to find him. Okay, we're going a little south. Let's bike our way there. But before that, there is another thing we have to fetch. Treasure. At least this side quest. Hidden treasures. Another gill-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Eldwine's tall tales, eh? Yes, Eldwine. That's the Dodderin foal's name. Though, mind you, I've not known him to limit his consumption to any one type of brew. Saw him just the other day. Clutching some tattered piss-yellow parchment like it was made of solid mithril. "There's a ticket to fortune," he blathered, not half so eloquently, mind you, before stumbling out the tavern doors and promptly falling flat on his mug, like as not. Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, the fool shoved it in my face so many times that I swear the mold left the pages to take up residence in my nostrils. There's a mess of blue and brown splotches that Eldwin swore was Camp Bronze Lake, with a big X to the southeast. You're not thinking of going there, are you? Take my word, you'll find naught but a sorry drunkard and his sack of broken dreams. Which means we're going to Upper Lanosia after this, but before that, quest time. And we won't be bringing out Sir the Chocobo just yet. Okay, where are you? Ah, there you are. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? I toss him a few gil when we don't need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave them well enough alone, I say. If you have a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed String. Severed String, huh? Let's give that a look. Okay, so that should be somewhere around here-ish. Sure, we can cross the bridge, then head west. Over here, at least. Hold on. We can go here. Good thing the Gobus are not aggressive. Swarms. And here we are. Severed String. Check him out, shall we? There he is. What do you want? Let's give him the Lomani Rosso, and let's see what he thinks. Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Just in time, we were at level 40. Ooh boy. Anyway, let's keep going. And you can tell he's suffering from extreme duress. I wonder what's up. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Yeah, he's broken. He sounds broken. He really sounds broken. Anyway, let's do him a favor. Let's bring out our friend. To buff you up. Set you in attack position. Get him. Oh yeah, there we go. The choco kick. Alright, that's 2 down. Set up for another one. Okay, there we go. Reach down. Another. Oh. Another one. That's our 4th. Never forget. Poison him first with Bio, and then blast him off with Ruin. So, a little tidbit about this is that some of the spells, Bio, you could actually, I think you saw that in older FF, probably the older Final Fantasies, I'm not sure which one. I think it was from the Pixel era, which I can tell. But the spell Ruin, if I recall correctly, did not show up right away. In my case, I think the first time I've seen Ruin in action was in Final Fantasy XIII. Bio might have been earlier, though. Probably... Was it 6? Was it 6 or 5? I forgot. I think it was 5. Although I also saw the spell in Final Fantasy Dimensions, which is another game I'm looking forward to play, but I'm not sure if there's a way to play it on stream, since that's a mobile game. Hello, oh divine wife overlord. Hey, lacking superstitions, welcome to the stream. We just got started with Final Fantasy XIV here, and we're picking up where we left off. Currently, there are no notable waifus yet, unless you count this fairy here. This lovely fairy here named Eos. Quite a cute one. And helpful too. But let's help this rather broken of a man, this broken man over here. And oh, don't forget, we got Sir Elk, the bird. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do all that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, Dad. Damn it! I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to just like how they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I get you, buddy. I get you. Okay, now he seems to be in better control now. Also, let me know if in case the stream looks better. if it's still going well or if it's buffering. Give me a heads up. I'm going to check also on my controls if everything is going well. How are you doing now? How's everyone Convo? Oh, Convo seems to be going well so far. Although I think I heard there's some things happening here and there. Elka's trying to recover. I think he caught something. Trying to recover, so he's basically resting up right now. As for me, work and everything else, but I managed to find a sort of a long weekend this week. That's why I managed to stream today and tomorrow. You're going to see another stream tomorrow. I'm going to be back again to having one stream on the weekend again next week. Since we're getting close to the end of the year. But we'll see how this goes. If I can stream another one on the weekend, we'll have to check if in case our odds are going to be right there. Anyway, let's see what's up. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine, see? It should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please, take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. Coconut shells. Something about this reminds me of something else. I don't know what. Come on, out. Bear me to the location quickly. Not as fast as expected, but it works. Is it down here? I have to make my cross. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna let that other one do their work. Who am I kidding? Let's go into battle. Might as well use this as a chance to level up our chocobo, so let's do it. That kick. Nice. Okay, there we go. How many are there? Seems quite a lot, and I'm not sure if 7 minutes will cut it. We might be able to pull it off though. More range. There we go. Okay, so speaking of which, I think I mentioned this last stream how there are certain things that are connected to Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 14. Plot-wise, there was one that I mentioned last time that was connected to a specific raid that shows up at level 90 here in Final Fantasy 14. And in some way, it might show up also in the main story, but not as prominent as you would expect. There's the mantis. Get up here. Also, a little interesting thing to mention, since right over here we have Thanksgiving going on. There's this thing I recall called Black Friday. And during Black Friday, I think some of you might be familiar with this already, when prices drop on certain things, and you get like let me explain this one. Basically get something like a sort of like a bargain sale day where everything is really low on prices right now. You can get the best thing, the best deals you can get. And I remember one time, and I was, you know, a little bit younger. Probably a few years back. I was working, I was working for merchants at the time. Helping out in taking calls for specific orders and such. At the time, the funny thing about it is, there's like call after call after call, because, you know, some folks love to place their orders on the telephone rather than heading off to the shop, since by then malls and all that such would be filled so much with people. Well, compare that to now, it's different. But back then, that is one thing I fear the most. There's too many people. Anyway, we're back. Let's talk to Shamani. It's been some time, Sigurd. What news do you have of Drest? Let's give him the wine. Yes. I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic yet nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Drest and I. Two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye. It is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Sigurd. But by the gods! Sigurd, listen. I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual color. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain these are the leaves of a Bacchus grape wine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in the Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Heck, take one of them back to him and see if what he remembers. Looks like we have a lead, boys and girls, and whoever is watching. Also, the VOD gang, if you're watching this too, yeah, looks like we have a lead. Gotta ride our way there. Though, before that, I think we should go back. Back to base. We're going to pay a visit to a scholar. But I have a feeling we're going to have some load times here, considering how populated this area is. Good grief. Let me just go to the Marauders Guild. That's where our boy is. Let's pay our good friend Alkazolka a visit. How curious that you've always come at the most opportune time, Sigurd. Tis divine providence almost. Doubly so, since we have both been blessed with a chance to refine our respective arts. You see, in your absence, I've been studying a section of the Nemean treatise, detailing marauder fighting techniques. The fundamentals do not differ much from modern methods, but there are slight variations in footwork and grip, as well as the distinctions between the various ranges and the attacks best employed when... oh, forgive me. I lost sight of the more pertinent point. Nemean scholars and marauders fought side by side, yes? Well, now you and I have an opportunity to do the same. A Tonberry has been spotted in Bronze Lake, and the Marauders Guild has been asked to dispatch it. Since Tonberries dwell within the Wanderer's Palace, an ancient Nemean temple, recently discovered in the wake of the calamity, there's a strong possibility that the creatures have resided there since before the fall of Nim. Do you understand my reasoning, Sigurd? These malevolent creatures may have overrun the temple and claimed it as their own at the height of the Nemean civilization. They may have posed a major threat to the ancient people even. If so, then surely facing one in battle would rekindle the memories of your fairy. If I am mistaken, the Tonberry poses a threat to the locals. Moreover, I would very much like to put my newly learned Nemean techniques to the test. So, we will rendezvous outside the Wanderer's Palace, yes? Interesting point, Alka. Interesting point. And oh, hello Maya. Welcome to the stream. Hope you don't mind me lurking to have you back. Yep. Nice to have you back. Okay, no problem. Just hang on, sit tight, enjoy the show, and feel free to have me in the background while you're at it too, if you're fine with that. Since right now we're questing, we're back to questing, and we're going to power up our scholar for a bit and see how far we can go with this game. Let's see here now. Let me see if I can get us to... It's in Upper Lanosia. Hold on. Do I have a warp point there? Yes, we do. But this will cost gold. This will cost us gil. Oh well. Ah, here we are. That's great. We have a rest point here. 3 different areas. Okay, we're gonna do 2 things first. Oops, sorry. That one. Let's bike our way to one point, and then let's head out to the other point. I'm not in the mood I'm not in the mood for fates yet. Oh dear. And there you are. Eldwin. Eldwine, I don't know. Which one? Okay, boy, what's up? Who goes there? Wait, don't tell me. You've come to help old Eldwin dig for buried treasures. Well, I'll have you now. I'm faring just fine by myself. Look, just look at that beauty over there. Not that I can blame you for being jealous of me vast riches. Lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. So here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening my latest discovery. That's right. For one precious moment, you can walk in the shoes of Eldwin, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Go on. The casket won't bite or nothing. It's funny that I have to have to actually simulate the hicking and all that stuff. What the hell? That's funny. Okay, I have a bad feeling about this, but let's do it. I was right. Oh, no, you don't. Oh boy. This thing will die. Right there. See? Dead. Oh, great. There's more. Let's get our barriers on. Okay, let's try to gain some better vantage point like this. He'll die. There you go. And it's finally dead. Okay, time to open up the casket. Time to find out what's wrong. Tattered coin purse and a broken bottle. What? What is this? 7 hells. Where did those nasty buggers come from? Why, if I had me trusty pickaxe with me, I'd have a split their skulls clean and... Two. Where in the world did those things go from anyway? Explain this. Watch this. Look. Old Eldwin's at the finest Eorzea has to offer. From the drowning wench to busker and struthers, and he ain't seen nothing like... Great, by the good Scott! It's a trap, that's what it was. Opening the casket shattered this bottle, and this foul slop poured out. Just them nasty buggers for this stink. Told you to be more careful. Now hand over the loot. You may have opened the casket, but it was old Eldwin what did the dirty work. Wait, that's it? You gave me everything? I got more last time I sold me undergarments from Grog money. You ain't hiding nothing from me, are you? Well, it looks like we've got no choice. We've got to go and search for bigger and better treasures. Not the same treasures, of course. I can't hold your hand forever, so sit back and let old Eldwin impart you a proper trove of knowledge on treasure hunting. Firstly, you find yourself a map. Once you got your map, then you decipher it. That means you gotta look at it nice and good, like. Then, when you figure out where the treasure is hiding, you go there and you dig it up. Sounds simple enough, you say, eh? Ha! I might make it look easy, but I can assure you it ain't. Treasure hunting demands sharp eyes and sharper mind. But don't be discouraged. Hone your skills like old Eldwin, and treasures are sure to follow. Now, if you excuse me, my throat's feeling dry. Huh? This won't even buy me a swig of the wench's deepest grog. What's a man to do to drown his sorrows? That's weird. But okay, we just unlocked treasure maps. So this is one of the things you can actually pull off here in FF14. You can actually do treasure hunting, and treasure maps can take you a bunch of places. And usually you can reveal some treasures by checking the map. And usually the case here is after checking the map, you'll either end up with loot or you'll end up having a portal to a treasure room. And you're trying to clear those treasure rooms because usually they would have loads and loads of stuff in there. Really good stuff. But at the same time, while you're in there, there's a chance that you can get more and more, or the thing will kick you out. So it's kind of like a mix of getting lucky and finding something, and then it's like a gamble when you're trying to see how far you can go in that particular area. So it's either or, either way. Yep, nice indeed. It's one of the recurring features in the game that it also, if I recall correctly, it also pops up in, call this. It is a particular feature that pops up each time, that even the relic quests, which is one of the running quests for endgame content, specifically the one that's designed for level 50. The relic quests also had a portion where you have to do some some treasure hunting to obtain some specific components. So there's that. Looks like we have an instance here, so let's get ready. And it's for level 44. Here we go. Let's see how we'll do. Well met, Sigurd. I had only just arrived myself. To us in the vicinity that the Tonberry was last sighted. Good luck, it will not have gone far. Sure. Let's go. Look, atop the stairs. Tonberry with a big knife. My son, my dear son, at long last the rancor, it rises, it comes. And we're gonna fight this thing. Alright, here we go. Barrier him up and blast him off. So we have to watch out for Alcazalca's HP while we're dealing damage, and at the same time making sure we don't run out of MP. Okay, we got those things too. We got to kill those things. Give him what he needs. Alright. Okay, good. Now we just managed to give him at least more time to survive. Crap. Give him more. Oh crud. I hate it when that happens. Alright, nice. Oh crud. Gotta keep him alive, Oh, crud. Even a spirit dart? Really? Okay, we gotta keep you alive, dude. Okay, come on. Alright, let's make sure that this thing dies. And there we go. Tonberry Wanderer down. And hey, Solaire, welcome to the stream. Oh, nice surprise stream. Happy Friday. Hope you have a good day so far. Actually, so far so good. Had a really great one today. Managed to, I'm going to talk about that shortly. Hold on. What are you doing? Move, damn you. My. Thornberry. Confound it all. Aw. Poor fairy. Okay, so how's my Friday so far? Well, let me explain. So we went out to buy some things today. Earlier this morning, we had to fix up a few things in the house. In my case, I had to join my wonderful patron and went out to basically fix up the faucet on the kitchen. So we had to replace that with something new. Apparently the gasket's already worn out, and it's the particular gasket wherein you cannot really find any replacements for it. It's too different from everything else. So we instead replaced the whole installation. So we replaced the faucet and everything. We had to try to figure out how to get rid of close up the valves for the water, get it disconnected and everything. We even bought like some wrenches as well. And we got the so we got everything done on that part. The uninstalling portion, basically the breakdown and everything, we managed to pull that off. A little trickier than expected since it's an old model and it even involves a counterweight. So we replaced the whole faucet with a new one, and this new one basically has, you don't have to like retract and extend the hose because the hose is already out. It's that type of model. I think it was a black one. I think it's called a Kohler Sauce something. I forgot the name of the model. But it's that one with a shower head and everything on the faucet end. And it's quite nice actually. The installation was a little simpler than the breakdown, which is funny, by the way. So after that, we decided to reward ourselves afterwards and went out to buy something on a nearby mall. And I ended up with 2 new games for the PS5 in the process. And of course, I bought myself as well a gift. But it's more of a functional type, so there's that too. What are the 2 games that I got though? I managed to get a copy of Eorzea Chronicle, 100 Heroes. And of course, the newest one, which is Metaphor Refantasio. So I now have a physical copy. Renting a place has its benefits. True. Although the difference is I'm not renting the house. This is our own house now. And the only problem is you're not worrying about the rent. You're going to be worrying about a lot of other things. You're going to be worrying about you're going to be worrying about mortgage, and then once you're done with mortgage, the other thing you're worrying about now is the rest of the house, repairs and everything. So, hi, little Mooglet girl, welcome to the stream. Yeah, renting has its advantages, and indeed, easier to go around with, easier to manage, but it kind of drains you every now and then. Although when you have your house, when you manage to pay it off, the draining stops. The only thing you're going to be worrying about is maintenance, and that's about it. So I think the advantage for having your own house is if you manage to find a really good house that's, well, especially, you don't have to go big with the house, to be honest. A small one would be fine. The tricky part is finding a good location for it. Yeah, that's the thing, Soler. Yeah, that's the other thing. Man, I'm glad to have you guys along with me. All right, let's continue. Now that we got the fairy to get some memories back, I wonder what happened. Bah! What happened, Sigurd? I thought you could control her. I apologize. I know you've only just begun to work with the fairy. Some disobedience is to be expected. Axeman Wyrnzonen will be disappointed, but there's naught we can do. The Tonberry is long gone. Let us return to Limsa. And we're going back to base. Let's warp. Right, but you own it. Yeah, that's the thing, so there. The advantages of owning a house is one, you already own it, but the road to getting it is a little trickier. The advantage is you get to take care of it and you get to figure out how to fix it. Although there's a lot of things to work around, like HOA. That's a different story. In other places though, I don't think HOA is going to be a factor. It's going to be more of finding the right zoning for your home. So that's the other aspect. Okay, let's continue. Sigurd. Permit me to apologize a second time. Earlier I was flustered and not myself. In the aftermath of the Tonberry's escape, I completely overlooked our accomplishments. We confirmed the viability of Nemean tactics, and proved that a scholar and a marauder working in tandem is a force to be reckoned with. Would you not say? And correct me if I'm mistaken, but your fairy regained some of her memory, yes? With that in mind, I feel comfortable claiming that this was a worthwhile endeavor. However, do try and gain greater mastery over your minion, Sigurd. I would hate for a repeat of that incident. Right. This guy. Okay, so let's see what we got. So the next thing that we need is going to be locked behind a level. So it's going to be level 45 where we get a new skill, a new quest. So this will come up later. We already got what we need with Fey Illumination right here, which is a buff for healing magic. And I won't be doing anything for Summoner yet because there is one important thing we need for Summoner before we do anything. So, yep, it is tough to have a house. But same goes with other things in life. There's certain degrees of difficulty. That's to be expected. Alright, now, where do we warp? I can go there, or I can go there. You know what? Yeah, I'll go here. Let's go with Tempest Gate. Zephyr Gate or Tempest Gate? So, what's your vote? Zephyr or Tempest? Where do we pass? While we're deciding this, I'm going to do what I always do. I'm going to roll. Okay, we're going to the Zephyr Gate. So we show up at Middle Eorzea, and we're going to use a bike. Oh boy. So, for everyone who had their Thanksgiving dinner last night in my case, what did you have for dinner? I'll explain mine shortly, but let's see what's going on today. Now that's an interesting arrangement on living in a condo. That's something. It's really cool. It's a little tricky though, if in case you ended up starting late with earning your upkeep and trying to find a place to stay. Certain situations tend to happen. So, but when you get to a chance to like be independent, take the chance. Although it will be a little rocky and difficult on the way through. Alright, right, more important. So now we got Wineport as a teleport area. Let's find the path to Drest. This is a good spot. Here. Wait, this goes to the cheese place. Hold on. Hold up. This is a cheese place. Let's head to the other one. Got some jungle cats here. Okay, almost there. Turkey, mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, stuffing. I have to look that up, Solaire. I'll have to look that up. Because what I did with mine is I had someone else do it for us for the house. We had someone do the cooking. What they did is they made pork belly. They roasted it into a roll. And then basically caused the skin to become crispy. So it's kind of, if there's anything similar to it, it's kind of like a, not exactly char siu, but almost similar to roast. I'm not sure what's the way to describe it. Kind of similar to lechon. Now, chicken, on the other hand, well, that's more almost similar to the rotisserie chicken. We didn't have a chance to get turkey, so we went for chicken instead. And then we had some potatoes. And of course, it's never complete without rice. Prior to that, however, back at my workplace, I had some. I brought ham to work, so I had someone do ham for me, and I brought it with me to work. And then someone else at my job, usually had brought some other things. Some of them brought like chicken tenders and pieces of chicken. Fried chicken in that case. And then there's another who brought in rice with, I think, beans, and I forgot what meat it is. I'm not sure what the style was. And then there's also, I forgot what else is there. Egg rolls. Lots of egg rolls. I even have we even have like some rum cake and, usual chocolate cake in there. But I got myself a slice, stored it in the fridge. I might grab some later. But yeah, that's what we got. And it's been a really nice love. Yes, turkey. I haven't tried turkey though, so I can't really say much. Although the turkey I tried is the ones used for sandwiches. Like they're kind of like turkey ham or turkey bacon. And I have no good opinion about that one. I kind of prefer the regular pork bacon, pork ham on that when used for sandwiches. But turkey itself, like how it's served, like how you get like turkey legs and such, I haven't tried it yet, but I want to try it somehow. Although yeah, I get it for it's tradition thing. It's a tradition to get turkey, but I think you can get substitutes for turkey if you're doing it. If you want to try something else, or if you want to try something tried and tested, but not turkey. Yeah, I agree. Turkey's man. I think that it is. I think it might be the case. Turkey might be eh. Maybe chicken might be flavorful. I think that might be the reason why we went for chicken instead of turkey. Oh, what is it? Got thoughts about the leaf? It was just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gubu tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gubus are more territorial than others, and you might have to defend yourself. We're used to defending ourselves, friend. We'll take care of that. Let's go out. Turkey is, I don't know about the flavor, but it's leaner. Which one's leaner, the turkey or the chicken? I think it might be the other one. Might be the turkey, if I'm guessing that right. Is it? Okay, here we go. Oh, there it is. Oh, that looks ugly. Ah, wrong target. That's gonna hurt. Okay, gotta move around. Well, I'll take care of the other enemy over there. That didn't hurt us a bit. Nice. Enemy down. We got the branch. I think it's time to go back. Let's mount, yeah. Depends on the part of the turkey that you're going to eat. Good to know. Okay, I think after this quest, I'm gonna go and grab something to drink, just to help my throat. Man, come to think of it, using the Chocobo's attacker role really is doing much. Like, they do hard hits. Really hard hits. It's nice to see. Okay, let's go back to Shamani real quick. Ah, there he is. What did Drest have to say, Sigurd? Tell me everything. Time to end the vine. Aha! I was right. This smell, this texture. I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer in a novice winter would... Yes? 12 as my witness, it is a Bacchus grapevine. Where did you find this fantastic specimen? Here. What? You would offer this to me? But why? There's no better position to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Bergland. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. That is the slowest chocobo ever. Unfortunately, our movement speed has not increased yet. This is the reason why I keep using the bike rather than the chocobo. Sir, you needn't... Wait. The shape of this bottle. The scent of this label. This couldn't possibly be... a 1547 Bacchus. But that's impossible. The vintage has not been seen since the years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years, I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gegeruju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Sigurd. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Wisket. Sure. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Yep, I think that is our slowest chocobo yet, but I guess we might as well go with the bike. We don't notice the speed that way anyway. Let's do it. I'll keep the chocobo out for combat. See, you don't notice the speed. So I think the bike might be our better bet here. Okay. There we go. Skipper. We're going to Hidden Falls. We're coming along. Yep. And here we are on the falls, and we're going back to Costa del Sol. Let's follow the road. Okay, here we are. I think we found our location. But before we do anything, let me park here real quick. Let's go here real quick. Park under the shade. And I'll be right back since I'll be grabbing something to drink. So, give me a moment. I won't change the screen. We're gonna keep it like this. One moment, please. And we're back. So I managed to come back with some water. I also had to refill the dispenser since it ran out of water, and I had to get another canister. Okay, now let's dismount from the bike. Let's check with Whisket and look at our lovely Ishtola over here, who's not amused with the whole thing. Your prolonged access. Sorry, a moment. Yep, this area looks nice. This is Costa del Sol, found in eastern Lanosia. Or at least, this is FF14's version of the lovely paradise that you've seen in Final Fantasy VII, especially in how it's rendered in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So, it's nice that there's a nod to that. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? Here you go. Is that 7 hells? A 1547 Bacchus. Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Sigurd. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. And we got a good friend. Hold on. Let's use him and bring him along for the ride. Let's bring out a minion. Look at him. Looks cute and silly. Alright, before we talk to Ishtola, let me check something real quick here. And apparently, she's concerned. You have the look of a man who has been to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in his own honor? And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Ishtola, Sir Chronosecht. That's so cute. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your identity, sir. Had I known, I would have never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Huh? Come now. You must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, didn't you? Spare him your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Sigurd has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten him. Aye, fair is fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath. Alright, before I continue, yes, Odin is in Final Fantasy XIV. On the other hand, Odin is a boss fight. good to hear that you're also playing Final Fantasy 1 on the Pixel Remaster on the Switch with the Pixel Remaster on. Quick question though, I would love to know what your party is, by the way. That any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be God-slayers by his own criteria. If even one found him wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. But if he proved himself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support his cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls and eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and he will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Sigurd with just such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure, but tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? He's a brave one, that much is certain. He willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it could cost him his life. His skill is undeniable. He stalked his prey as relentless as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Hey, Lindbergh. Hi, Sir Sigurd. What did I miss? Oh, well, Lindbergh, what you missed so far here in Final Fantasy XIV, for this particular leg of the quest, we were helping out the Company of Heroes. Apparently, they were testing us if we were worthy of fighting the Primal Titan. And we just finished one of the last ones, which is governed by the Lalafell, which I'm about to show later. That one, Shamani Lomani. We just helped him with his quest, which is finding a specific wine for the banquet. Apparently, each of them gave us like a sort of errand to complete that banquet, and for him, it was the wine. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Sigurd, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain he has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight him at his side. Wily uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Sir Sigurd Chronosecht, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. So we're currently in the Titan arc. Moments before this, we faced Ramu, but we didn't really get to fight him. And also prior to that, we fought Ifrit. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend. Sigurd Chronosecht, Titan's Bane. And everybody's up for it. Well, looks like Ishtola approves as well. Which is a good thing. Let's find ourselves a seat. Let's go. Congratulations, sweetling. Now, relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Okay. And there's our feast. Right there. Well, again. I'm curious as to what particular dish that was, but oh boy. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. What the hell? And they even placed in the FF1 fanfare to boot. Okay, that's fun. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa Luminsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Godly Uplander must be facing the mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobby folk cannot be coming to rescue this time. Okay. Ah, Sigurd, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landinel sends his regards. Hey, that's a nice send-off. You are a veteran of countless battles, Sigurd. This is one but more. But one more, of course. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. Here's Whisket. You are blessed with a fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. I think we're ready. You are kind to indulge them, Sigurd. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that. They mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. Hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. That we will. And hopefully we get faster this time riding the chocobo. Must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lanosia. There, you will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given him the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then he will appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Okay. Thus we do so. Okay, I think the chocobo is running faster now, which is good. And welcome back, Solaire. And the good thing is, our chocobo is running faster. Okay, let's see if we could go to the other side. To the skipper. Off to Raincatcher Gully. And then we're going north, onwards to Upper Eorzea. Okay, birdie. Take me with you. Closer than ever. Right here. Although we have to take the route this way. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. And we suddenly slowed down. Oh no, not as fast as I expected. But this will do. This will do just fine. Walk this way. See if we could get to Bronze Lake. Okay, here we are. Yes. Camp Bronze Lake. In case anyone noticed, this is actually a hot spring, but it's more for therapeutical reasons that they come here. It's only designed for trying to heal your wounds and your aches. That's why the folks that come here tend to be sickly, if not injured. Oh, we got a couple here. Oh, they're both Rogadin. Yeah, let's not bother them. So if anyone's wondering why Elk is why I named the chocobo after Sir Elk, the reason is simple. He requested that I do so. Okay, last location. Climb up, shall we? Ah, there he is. Greetings, mate. Might you be the one the captain said would calm Cullen? Aye, I thought so. Pay attention now, 'cause I ain't explaining myself twice. Ah, here it is. We're about to fight. This is it. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Aetherite, see? Eh? What's that look for? Not familiar with him. He speaks of an unamplified Aetherite, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Sigurd. Well, if it ain't the Charlian lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Ah, give us a bit of credit, love. You aren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around, and it was that got us thinking. I mean, Ogomoro mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one too, didn't it? Even if there were aetheryte shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify these signatures within their signatures within the life stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlian bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing, ain't any Charlian scholar worth her salt. Couldn't imagine. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be... Yes! But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least. Yet I'm not certain... I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will be depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. All right you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why, don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at that aetherite? It ain't far, but there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can handle, mind. Our turn to go. And oh hi, Ming. Welcome to the stream. Right now, we just got our way to finally facing Titan, and we're on our way to get there. Which part is this? This is the part where we just finished helping out the Company of Heroes with a task, and now they're telling us to go to find Titan. So we're going to fight Titan shortly. We're going underground. So if anything, this is the portion where we're going to infiltrate the kobold, I don't know if we should call it a lair or a hideout. But we're going down there. Then we're going to fight that big dude. Alright, going here. Okay, let's see if they're gonna attack us. Oh good, they don't. Going in. Time to attune. So this is the aetherite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is as Papalimo speculated. In its present state, this aetherite's signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems that you'll have to proceed without me, Sigurd. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you'll be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the aetherite's signal and thereby flank you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Okay. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. Okay, she's getting a warp portal for us. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. You can only speculate as what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. There it is. We're going in. Although this is basically a story fight, we're going to go in there on our own. Oh, this would be interesting. Let's see how I'll survive as a healer. It's been a while since I played this. Look, another dweller. Yes, an invader from above. He uses our aetherites against us. He has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsalomensa and her oath-breakers, liars, betrayers, oath-breakers. Oh, great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. And they started agreeing. Here they go. Uh-oh. Here he is. Is it slow when you're running with NPCs as a healer in general? Might be. We're about to find out. He has come. He has come. The Lord of Crags, Titan, is come. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. But I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless overdweller, thy myriad heresy shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. Here he is. Titan's gonna wreck us. But first, let's mount up our defenses. It might be slower, but the advantage is if you're running this for the first time with NPCs via duty support, you will understand the mechanics. Though here's a what do you call this? Here's a disclaimer though, the caveat. Whenever you're doing duty support, not all trials have duty support. This is one of those odd instances wherein you have a 4-man duty support for a 4-man trial as a part of the quest. So the likes of Titan, Ifrit, and Garuda are exceptions technically. Because normally when you're doing trials, there should be 8 people. And in some cases, in those moments, you're gonna be forced to play with other players at that point. It's basically a test of skill at the same time. Well, I guess at that point you should be should maybe know how to play your character and how to play the class that you're playing. So it should be fine. Okay. Granite jail. Careful. Should be able to break the heart in a bit. There we go. Ooh, that hurts. I don't know. Oh, this song. If you're not careful with that one, you're gonna die. It's gonna throw you off the ring. Back in the day when you were playing, when you're playing this as an 8-man raid or as a 4-man like this one right now, falling off the arena actually means certain death. Like you cannot get, it's impossible to revive from. So you have to be careful in where you're going with it. And if you're a first time, it's easy to fall off. If you're playing this the first time, it's easy to fall off, it's easy to get wrecked. There we go. Titan is down. The Lord of Crags. Great Father Titan has fallen. Huh? Is this? And we got another crystal, folks. That ain't bad. Yep, me. It's not that bad. That's our 4th crystal. There it is. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths, we shall defy you, deny, decry, defy. Are they rats? I don't know, they sound more like monkeys than rats. Well, they're kobolds, so... But they're not like D&D kobolds. Those kobolds look different. Oh no, who's this? Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure this is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Ritatin. My curiosity, as you eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea given a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you may say will be true, but while devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. And now he has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. For though you have come, your work is far from done. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Asians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire? What common goal could they possibly share? Okay, the plot thickens, alright. I feared I might arrive too late. But I see you have the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? And we are warped out. So here's the thing when you're doing duty support, and something interesting to note. Whenever you change your roles or your jobs, your allies also change. Since I did healer, our DPS is now comprised of a spellcaster right here, which is a thaumaturge, a lancer right here, and then of course we have our good old tank, our marauder. But further down the line, you will have different allies who will join you. I love the kitty lady. Oh yes, she's lovely. Yshtola is really lovely, to be honest. I should tank? Yeah. Actually, that's far later on. I have to get a specific tank job to do so. There's one I want to use. Although I might need to be at level 60 first before I do that. There's a tank I'm looking forward to using called the Gunbreaker, which is a gunblade user. And I plan to use that particular tank as my main tank for this job. For this character, at least. Right now, the Summoner and Scholar are my starters, but they were not intended to be my mains. So, later on. They tank or healer in the Alliance raids. Oh, that's even tougher. I could do healer in Alliance raids, I guess. Tank? I'm not yet confident in tanking an Alliance raid. But we'll see how that's going to pan out. I'm relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. And Upper Lanosia and Outer Lanosia has been sped up. I think we'll be able to run around faster with the Chocobo. The word will already reach Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Sigurd. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Okay, I think it's high time I switch over. We're gonna use Summoner. But first, let's repair. Go. Hold up. This is for healing exercises. If in case you want to see that, let me know. Let's switch over to Summoner. But first, let me... There we go. Let's call our friend. And let's head back to... You're done. I think I should use this other one. That would be the closest. So the funny thing about Summoner is that it actually is tied to your progress in the game. So being able to use your summoning skills, like if you want your summons to evolve and get the next part of the quest, you need to defeat the corresponding primal. So in this case, we had to finish the Titan quest in order to actually unlock the next austerity, which is the Austerities of Earth, which will give us the Titan Eggy. Titan's essence infuses your aura, Sigurd. I foresee no further obstacles preventing us from attempting the next ritual. Shall we proceed with the Austerities of Earth? I have every confidence that you will succeed in binding Titan Eggy to your will. According to my research, the most suitable location for this ritual is at a place found in the southwest of the Alder Springs in the North Shroud. A hereto buried layer of ancient rock exposed by the violent upheavals of the calamity has sent the surrounding area an overwhelming earthen aspect. The conditions will be perfect. I will await you at our destination. So we'll have to exit towards the northern area. We're going to North Shroud. So around here then. Okay, equipment's okay. Let's go here. Alright. Let's use a bike. Record float. And after here will be there's a path here somewhere. That's a lot of golems. Okay. The ritual you're about to perform is essentially no different from the austerities of flame. Instead of fire, however, you'll be concentrating on shifting your etheric balance towards the spectrum of earth. Once you have achieved the required state of earthen affinity, the primal's captured essence will tumble forth and coalesce into the stony form of Titan Eggy. As before, you must demonstrate unflinching authority if you were convince the newborn avatar to heed your commands. Let us begin. Okay. I think this is level 35. I'm not sure if we'll be able to access the level 40 portion. Go. And there's Titan. Oh boy. Good luck. Should really watch for my defenses here. Okay, here we go. Okay, gotta be careful. Here we go. Have to focus our damage on this guy and we should be fine. There we go. It looks like a floating blob of fat. Yeah, that's true. It does. Did you know that everybody was calling it the chicken nugget? Everyone in the fandom is calling it the chicken nugget. Oh, well done, Sigurd. Uh-oh. Ooh, what the hell? I come in search of Allegan relics, and what do I find but a pair of incompetent dabblers? By what jest of fate did you chance across such undeserved power? And who might you be, sir, to be so boldly question our accomplishments? If you have indeed unlocked the secrets of summoning, then you must be in possession of the very treasure I seek. How terribly convenient. I need only slay you both and take what I need from your bloody corpses. Well, tell me there's round 2. Yeah, there is round 2. Gods below. A summoner. But how? Cease your infantile prattle. The continuation of my divine work far outweighs the worth of your pitiful lives. Yep, round 2. This is round 2. Here we go. this one first. Start with you in. And his Ifrit Hegi though. Oof. Okay, we got him. Did you fight the Ifrit thing? If we're talking about the Ifrit Primal, yes, we did. That was the first one that we fought. And if we're talking about the Ifrit Egi, yes, that is also the first one we fought. So in order, it's going to be Ifrit, Titan, and then Garuda. Why do you struggle so? Your unwillingness to accept oblivion but delays the inevitable. Aid me, Avatar of Infernal Flame. Incinerate these fools in all-consuming hellfire. Oh, there is the chicken nugget. What? Oh, there's Titan. Feel nature's fury, you vile blackguard. I tire of this childish game. Thank your gods for granting you another day of miserable existence. He's gone. What a decidedly unpleasant fellow. Also, when you mentioned about the Ifrit fight, if it was the Primal Ifrit, yes, we fought him. And that's the time when Thancred was our companion at the time. He didn't join the fight though, so he came in at the nick of time after the fight. So he helped in the rescuing. Kind of like how Y'shtola also did with helping us in Titan. She came in at the last moment. But she did get us in. Okay, now we can summon Titan Egi. Well, I suggest we return to Apkalu Falls. I have no desire to linger here and chance another encounter with whomever that deranged mage was. Back we go. Back we go. Alright, now that we're here, let's talk to Inithra once more. I must say, I did not expect to meet another practitioner of the summoning arts. And I also did not expect to be suddenly fighting for my life. What precious treasure do we carry that this callous stranger was so willing to kill us to possess it? Such mysteries aside, I am most glad that you were able to secure Titan Eggy before the summoner decided to unleash his fiery avatar. Without its protection, I doubt we would have survived that conflagration. The Eggy of Earth, as was so aptly demonstrated, is not a force to be trifled with. You should certainly take the time to explore its capabilities as well as its limitations. Be careful, however, not to neglect other magics at your disposal. Meanwhile, I shall confer with my colleagues in the Sons of Saint Connacht and see what I might learn of that hostile summoner. We shall meet anon. Okay, now we got Titan. What's next? Oh, another spell. How fared you with your training, Sigurd? For my part, I have some success in uncovering the identity of our mystery attacker. We knew that our assailant was capable of summoning Ifrit Eggy, so I perused the records of past expeditions of those who claim to have triumphed against the Lord of the Inferno. Of these victorious primal hunters, there were 8 names listed as present whereabouts unknown. After eliminating unlikely candidates based on race and gender, I was left with but a single name, Tristan. Assuming the records are correct, this hewer was once registered as a soldier in the Immortal Flames. As to how the man came by his skills as a summoner, or why he sought to kill us, however, I remain woefully ignorant. Nevertheless, I have witnessed him use the art of summoning for casual brutality, and I cannot countenance. Oops. This power should never be employed for the sake of tyranny or personal gain. It was meant to oppose such evils. It is our responsibility to bring this Tristan to justice. Should we stand idle, his reprehensible actions should very well stain the good name of future summoners who have yet to answer their calling. This art itself could be outlawed, the very mention of it taboo. Now, through my inquiries, I was able to determine that that war comrade from Tristan's days in the militaries reside in Little Alamigo. I ask that you pay this visit to this former soldier and learn what he knows of our callous villain. Okay, interesting. We shall go to Little Alamigo. So while going back to Little Alamigo, which we went to last time, if I recall, we had to help someone in here. Right now, let's find out if there's someone who could help us. Well, seems like Tristan wasn't telling tall tales after all. He said I could expect some primal adult sod to show up and start asking questions. Why don't you stay here and play with some friends of mine? I have a message to deliver. He's all yours, ladies. Oh, great. Really? And they're pugilists too. The heck. Okay, Titan, do your thing. Gotta love that. The chicken nugget just sent in a spike from the ground. Oh, let's go back to Apkalu then. So the unfortunate thing is that we got ourselves caught in an ambush. which sucks. Okay, here we go. We're back. You were set upon? The fiend is one step ahead of us. I'd wager 10 years of dig site findings that Tristan warned his old allies long before you set foot in that settlement. They thought you were one of the tempered, a mortal enthralled to a primal's will. In addition to being ruthless, it appears that our opponent is highly intelligent. Not quite as deranged as I first assumed. Still, a level of planning hints that the existence of some greater scheme. But that is all we know. For the moment, we must be content with the knowledge that he perceives us as a threat and is aware of our efforts to track him. Speaking of which, you did exceedingly well to survive the trap into which I blithely sent you. I must apologize for my carelessness. I will not underestimate this man again. On a happier note, however, my efforts to decipher the elegant texts proceed apace. Here, you must read this. With your skills already tried and tested against the Eggy, you should have little difficulty in mastering a second summoning technique such as this. Let us put this day's disaster behind us and focus on the wonders that lie ahead. And now we know the spell Pain Flare. In case you're wondering, Pain Flare is Pain Flare is basically the AoE version of Fester. So you will need some energy siphon ether flow stacks for that to work. While we're at it, let's check out the other one. Let's fix our oh, the thing's 45. Okay, never mind. We're still fine. I'm gonna stick to this, and then let's go home to Eorzea. Zaluminsa. In this case, we're going to the Maelstrom. It's over here at the Aft Castle. Oh. It is good to see you, Private Chronosecht. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I'm pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit, and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. And there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your warder are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have the Scions in our ranks. To have a Scion, at least, in our ranks. I shall relay the details to you of your report to the Admirals forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Until next time, Private. Aw, nice.
Sigurd, this has been Philia. Your Stola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. Which is why both you and Ishtola emerged from, and what is more, both you and Ishtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why Tataru and the others seemed as glad of that as they did the Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We will be awaiting you. We are awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Okay, this is the PvP quest here. Or do that. Check. Apply for promotion. Seals required 2,000. Visioning. Okay, we can do that here. Let's get some promotion seals real quick. Private Chronosecht. Just the man I was hoping to see. Your exploits of late have been the talk of Limsa. Don't let this puff your sails too much, but I've heard some of the higher-ups saying that the Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. But I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes tells me you're looking for new waters to navigate. Fortunately, we have just the place for people like you. Have you perchance heard of the Wolves, then? It is a proving ground of sorts established by the Eorzean Alliance, a place wherein the most promising of Grand Company recruits are sent to hone their skills. The Wolves, then, is to be found just off the shores of Lanosea. The ferry at the Morobi dry docks in Lower Lanosea will grant your passage there. On your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Berkoya the Talsin. I've let him know that you'll be coming, so you can count on a warm welcome. Alright, so this particular portion here will actually take you to the PvP section of the game. We'll just unlock it and see what happens. So what we're basically trying to do here is get enough seals so that we can actually level up our character. Not exactly level up our character, but the idea is to increase his rank. Per se. Oh yeah, it's the one here, right? Let's check the skipper. I think this is the one I need. Yep, this is the one. The one for the wolves, then. Here it is. Wolves, then. This is the area where you do PvP. Yeah, this is the PvP area. And as you would notice, the skill set is different from everyone else. Now, if you look, check out the actions and traits. Which is not the one I'm using here. Everything is different. If you look closely, look at this. Jesus there. Slipstream. Buster is also different. So it's a little different from the usual. There you go. Okay. So basically over here, this is where you play PvP matches. And you basically play through a bunch of game modes and maps. The most recent one is called Crystalline Conflict, and it's a 5x5. There's also others like the front lines, wherein you actually represent your grand company, and it's a free-for-all. It's not exactly a free-for-all. It's more like a three-way battle. There's like three of you fighting each other for supremacy. It's interesting, really. Although I don't see myself playing that a little much. So I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say that Reiki sent you. She said she was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah, more like the runt of the litter, if you ask me. You barely have fangs for the honing. But I guess I'm feeling God's damn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with Crystalline Conflict. Them training bouts are made special for feckless adventuring types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse's arse. I still reckon it won't be sundown before you run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mum. But you can have a word with Lieutenant Gunji Zalungi if you insist of giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for a weaker spine. Dismissed. I was here for the seals, bud. I'm just here for the seals. You don't need to yell at me. And there it is, Crystalline Conflict. One of the new battle modes that you can play. So Crystalline Conflict kind of works a bit similar to like Capture the Flag, but it might be a little bit more similar to, I'm not sure what game mode that is, but it's like the one where you're like escorting the payload to the next area, to the enemy base or something like that. So it's kind of like a mix of Capture the Flag and something more like I don't know what the other term is called. It's like you're pushing something towards the enemy defenses. But the gameplay is frantic, to say the least. Oh no. Anyway, let's get to the Waking Sands. Get this thing done. Pray return to the Waking Sands at our earliest convenience. Ooh. Here we are. We're back. Oh, come to think of it. Hold on. There's another thing I forgot. Let me check real quick. Let me check our quests real quick. Give me a second here. Journal. Hold good things. Did we do Halatali yet? Okay. It's time I showed you this. We're gonna play a summoner here. Because why not? This is the new map that was opened for for the latest patch, what they did is they made the optional maps, especially the ones below level cap, they allowed these to become playable with duty support. And they're starting it off slowly. So right now they started with Halatali for the latest expansion. Here we are. This will technically be our first time going through this. Go. All right. Got him. Oh, nope. Nice. This one. Get rid of these fast. Ah, that's nice. And hey, Solaire, welcome back. So right now, what you just missed is, aside from the Titan fight, we already defeated the Titan Primal, so we're already good at that point. We're now heading back to the Waking Sands, but before we do that, I'm currently showing the new update, which is the duty support version of Halatali, which is an optional dungeon originally. And in order to play this originally, you were supposed to party up with other players. But they just gave us duty support for this map, so nice. And these are maps that came up in the base game. All right. That finished itself off. Let's get rid of these. Describing sideways. It's always perfect as if you're David Attenborough. You know, there are moments where I feel like I want to pull off something similar to like a David Attenborough or I'm not sure who else narrates like that. But it's nice to do something like that when you like give explanations in a very informative manner. It's quite nice. It ensures like everybody is in the same page, you know? And also, I think this also carries over to the fact that I love to play games that have stories in them, especially the role-playing ones. Especially if you're doing tabletop RPGs like D&D or something similar to that. It's like that particular spell misaligned. We were never able to get that one spell I needed here. Let's go for it. Couldn't get Fester in since the energy drain spell was on cooldown, so we just have to work with what we got. There we go. Enemy down. And the fire main is also down. Nice. So, a bit of a background, I think, for everyone who's not familiar with this. The Halatali is actually an arena for gladiators and fighters from different prize fighters. Anyone who basically fights in the Colosseum. But it's not. So basically, this is another venue that is not the Blood Sands in Ul'dah. So as you would notice, if you look at the design and the layout of Halatali, you would notice that it's basically a coliseum or a fighting ground of sorts. It's also a training ground. But due to disrepair and disuse, it's turned into a dungeon where you fight monsters. Because a bunch of monsters managed to nest in the area. Have to deal with those. Deal we shall. And this. Oh boy. Oops. Ran out of gems to use. There's also treasure down here, which we shouldn't miss. Okay, here we go. Blasting has gone. Be fun. Ooh, enemy dead already. That's fast. It's a chest. There we go. Need it. Okay, I think we're about to. There it is. Oh no, run. Ooh, spicy. One spicy meatball. Thing on top. Good to go. Okay, since we're ranged fighters, time to send them off. Nice. Not too far now. Ooh, no. Okay, that's the one we're afraid of. That's an interesting twist. It changed up that particular mechanic. So in the original version of this fight, you're supposed to like close in, beat him up, but once he starts changing the color of the floor on the water right here, you're supposed to run back because he's going to be invulnerable during this phase. And at that phase as well, he's gonna start that creature's gonna summon some lightning elementals, which is different from how they did it here. Right now, they changed it up instead that you have to get away from the floor before the cast finishes, or he's gonna blow it up and have you damaged. Interesting changes. Earlier also, the bit about the fire main, that particular boss operated differently as well back then. Because you're supposed to DPS him so bad, while everybody else has to also prevent the fiery wisps from getting close. Because if that thing gets close to the bonfire, because there was also a bonfire in the very center, if those floating fireballs manage to get close and they reach the bonfire, it explodes, or it deals damage to everyone in the battlefield. So you basically try to decide whether or not you focus on just dealing damage to the boss itself, or you also destroy the ads that come in. Uh-oh. Perfect like Cell. Yep. Okay, we got him. I should remind myself to scan the stuff that I got from Final Fantasy XIV tabletop RPG starter set, but I think I might also have to look up on the Reddit group. There's also like soft copy versions of those assets, so I can start playing the game online with everybody. Probably like on Discord or whatnot. Now, whether or not I should run the game on stream though, that's still something I have to figure out. Still need to figure that bit out. And here's the boss. Let's do it. Demon of the Ninth Rung. Curious. Let's do it. Spike it. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's the nothing to watch out for. Okay, that should help the other one. All right, there we go. The ward is done. Well, the original fight is also kind of similar to this, but the way the AoEs went were a little different. Hey, when that happens, oh well. This thing's about to face its end anyway. Let's keep going. Oh no, he's repeating his thing again. Fine. Nice! We got the monster. And there we have it. Monster defeated. That ended well. Although the items that we got are on the low level side, so... Well, oh well. That's fine. And here we are. We're back. Okay, this is concerning. What? Was that screaming I heard? I'm not sure I want to know. You hear that commotion just now? What in the seven hells were they doing down there? Wrestling a paiste? You look like an adventurous type. Mind taking a quick look? I have a bad feeling about this. And uh-oh. Tataru's not here. That's concerning. That's concerning. Oh no. Okay. This is not good. Guards down. Wait. Imperial soldiers here? Wait. just got her party back. Una. Oh. Is this all... Wait, don't tell me these are... Oh, crap. Even the vendor, too. No, not even this guy? Hold on. Isn't this the archer from... Wait, this is the archer from the other party. The one with Edda. Dang. Even she's dead. Dang it. What the hell happened here? It's down. A couple of others also down. More of them. Some Imperial guards too. Oof. That's rough. No. Not the sylph. The poor cabbage boy. No. Cabbage girl, rather. I think I heard this is a girl. This one is glad. Walking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heavens he is safe. Louisoix, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Oh no, they're here. Dang it, she has a gun.
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring him forth, or you shall know no mercy.
Damn.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
Oh, they even
And yet
kidnapped
you
her.
need to
What?
look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
Oof.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Damn Imperials, I swear. Urgh. Damn those Imperials. Walking one, Minfilia. Ask this one too. In case walking one returned, this one was to say, at church in eastern Thanalan, walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect walking one Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. Ah. Was it the hair or was it the glasses or the way or basically the overall look? Poor dude. That hurts. Ah, that hurts. We just lost our base, folks. And basically our CO has been captured. Everybody else in the party, however, is dead. Yeah, it does. It just hurts. It just plainly hurts. Ugh. Let's see where we at right now. Okay, we're 3 hours in. I think we can still sneak in one more. Don't you think? Oh, it's someone else. Okay. How fast can you run, Elk? The looks and intelligence. Ah, that's cool. We should run. That's interesting to hear. Should we pass? Guess we'll just have to let this chocobo do the work instead. Man, we just lost our base. We really lost our base there. That's just... Wait, we don't want to fight today. We're moving. Here. Alright, we're in for vengeance now. This is it. There's no turning back. And we even have these things. What the hell? So the Church of Saint Adama Landama is basically found in Eastern Thanalan. That's actually the church that we went to last time when we were trying to investigate the kidnappings that was taking place within Camp Drybone and immediate areas. So that's where we're headed to. It's also where we found Sister Orsen, and I forgot the name of the priest there. And we might have met another person in there, but I think we're about to find out. Let's see. Let's see if my memory serves it right. Okay, it's slowed down over here. Oh boy. Oh well. Looks like a white mage right there. Okay, here's the this dry bone. And up there is the destination. Church. Okay, go ahead. Ah, there he is. That's his name. Eliud. Is something troubling you, my son? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses? I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How? How could this have happened? You're certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? It's a PNG version of Sigurd. It's actually based on a design that someone close to me worked on, and that's what I used for the model. So what you're seeing right now is actually her design, to put it. I commissioned this originally years back, And then it was originally meant for something else, but since I was like invited by Elk to give this a shot, like to stream and everything, I was like, what should I use? And then this came to mind. I'm like, why not? So I went for it. So basically, we used the design with her blessing. By her, I mean the designer of the avatar, and that's how we got Sigurd today. That's how you see him. Let us pray no further harm comes to them. We stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilius. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brothers and sisters, to her brother and sister scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marcus, would you come here for a moment? Yes, father? If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquez. He's a trifle shy, but I assure you, he means well. I should explain. Marquez is a survivor of the Battle of Cartino. Alas, his experience took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marquez, I want you to look after Sigurd. Do you understand? Yes, father. Okay, this is interesting. Something about this Marquez guy seems a little... Okay, I spot goggles underneath the hood. Wonder what's the story behind that. And here's the continuation. Let's do it. Let's keep going. Excuse me, Sigurd. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There's something familiar about it. But just what, I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask you to journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bullpoint chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They're often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I did not expect you to foot the bill, so here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. A weighty coin purse. The goldsmith. This is curious, though. I wonder what he's trying to do. Jumping down. Further down. Nice. Ah, here we are. Goldsmith. Bullpoint chisel, you say? And a pair of needle-nose pincers? Those things don't come cheap, you know. is why I brought this. False balls! I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. He seems eager with that payment afterwards. Oh boy. So what would he do with those fine tools, though? Time to find out. And I'm starting to wonder why I circled around. What was I thinking, brother? Sigurd, what were you thinking? Alright, let's go higher up. Have you brought the tools I requested? Chisel, pincers. Something occurs to me. Please, wait a moment here. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands. My hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Mrs. Sigurd, this was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Eluned. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it is best that it be returned to him. That is curious indeed. How can you tinker? The goggles are a clue, I think. But what are you exactly? Good morrow to you, sir. Have you come to pay respects to this man? Here. Never before have I seen such a queer device. They say that it measures the passing of time. Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manners of amazing technologies. Oh, it's a watch. Marquez said it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear. I don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy. It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. Mayhap more importantly, how did Marquez manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. This is curious indeed. I'll try to push as far as I can, and I'm hoping to at least hit 4 hours with the stream. So, let's see what we can do. I recognize you now, Sigurd. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave the work to others, I understand, but however, taking part might help you find closure. Oh no. Alright. We have to go to the Waking Sands. Oh, bloody hell. We're about to do a burial, folks. We're gonna be burying those bodies. That's gonna hurt. That is just gonna hurt. Don't look like them one of them church fellas. Not that I turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the leech yard you go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. It was the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. God's damned Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they have with these folks, and I sure as hells don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard, out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. I want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks starting to turn. Oh, and it's actually slow. The progression of that is slow. What the hell? And the fastest one happens to be the Lalafell, the longest one happens to be the Rogadin. What the heck? Likely because they're heavier. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Dang, that hurts. Hi, Sir Sigurd. Was lurking since the earlier, but was baking. Oh! Interesting that you're baking. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Phoenix Metal. Glad to have you on. And I think you might have noticed the the sudden change of mood all of a sudden in this game. We just got our base attack, and our buddies are dead. Oh, that hurts. Anyway, what you're baking today? I fell armored, so it's heavy. This one's the caster. Down. And there's Eorzea. Chocolate velvet cake. Oof. Seaside death? Actually what happened here is an ambush. Which is just painful. Ugh. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. This guy. You can actually label it as Eorzea's corpse. Ah, that hurts. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work is done here. Ah, crap. Full warp. Off the dry bone. Oh boy. That was rough. This might be an easier way to get to the church. Okay, we're back here. I see you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so, we found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know, for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. That looked like a fancy mount. Were you talking about the Chocobo? Because yes, it is a mount, a fancy one at that, and can also become a companion that can help you in fighting monsters on the overworld. And a little bit of lore that we just encountered a while ago. We had a mention of Nald Thal, specifically Thal, the other half. In charge of the dead. Because the Nalthal is known as the god of trade and commerce, and at the same time they're also known as the judges of the dead. Just a little something to remember. And that is and it's also the patron god of, or the patron deity of Ulda. There was a fancy white and blue one earlier. Oh yeah, a while ago. That's that required something. I think it was a high level thing. I think you have to pull off a few things before you get that particular mount, because you're gonna need to collect like 7 of those mounts. I think it was a wolf or something like that. And then you have to complete them, and then you'll unlock something like a 9-tailed wolf or fox or whatever it was. I forgot the term, but yeah, that's a quest. But that quest only unlocks if you completed all those mounts. There's also a version of that for the horses, and then there's another version of that for the birds. They're based on the expansion though, so just keep that in mind. Although we can perform the rites for most of the scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this to one of our people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she is be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. Oh god, we have to carry Noraxia to... this is gonna hurt. We are bringing Noraxia back to Gridania. But not specifically Gridania. Let's warp to the hut. Oh, this is gonna hurt. About to watch your thing, okay? Awesome. Wishing you well, bro. Wishing you well. Good luck out there, Solaire. Meanwhile, we're running back. Off to Little Solace right here. And time to inform everybody. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? This is gonna hurt. Eorzea! But this one does not understand. Eorzea, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused us such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to little solace. But why? These ones have not requested further aid. Eorzea? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one, at once.
Oh no. Yeah, it's the floating cabbages. Yep, it's the floating cabbages. But it hurts though. One of the floating cabbages got kicked and died.
So not only Eorzea, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well.
Oh no, Eorzea. He did.
Eorzea went to Thanel at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Eorzea at the end. Tell this one that Eorzea was brave. Tell this one that Eorzea did not suffer. Yeah. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Eorzea home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands justice. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Eorzea's death be for naught. These ones will fight.
Floating cabbages, asparagus fairies, floating salad bowls. I don't know what to call them. But yeah, these are the same cabbages that would summon Ramu. Of all the things that they can summon, they summoned the Lord of Levin, aka the Old Man of the Lightning. The Old Man of Lightning and Thunder. These are the ones that summoned them. Just to give you a heads up. So, it's kind of scary also to imagine that. It's like, oh boy, them asparagus fairies can summon the old man with lightning bolts. Oh god. Oof. So, something that's an interesting thing about the setting of Final Fantasy XIV, that with enough faith and crystals, beast folk, and I guess other people as well, can summon primals.
Thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Sigurd. I'll be using this. I'm not imagining it, Sigurd. I know I'm being watched. Okay, that's surprising. Blasting both the stream and the... Okay. That's something else. Grass summons lightning seems about right. Interesting to note, Phoenix Metal. Yep. That's pretty much it. But seems like Marquez is being watched. Oh no. Something's up. This is different. Sinister. It's as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Would you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Yep, something's up. We need to find out what it is. One quick second first. Do this. Make you extra buff. Oh wait, it's down there. Ah. Okay, here we go. Oh, there it is. It's a Fermentarius. Oh, crap. It means an Imperial agent. That's not good. It's one of the Fermentarium. The Fermentarius. They're basically the intelligence folk. That's not good. Marcus? You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please, allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens forfend. That such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? Well, this one. This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marquez was. Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Ooh.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
Wait a second, what?
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
Phoenix Metal, it's not Garland, it's Garlond. I think there's a difference there, I reckon. But interesting that they use Garland, like a variation of Garland somehow for this one. Oh, glad to hear that, Slayer. At least there's more. Oh, you got both the Golden Retriever and yourself chilling right at this very moment. That's nice.
Sid, was it? Here. These belong to you.
Wait, his real name is Sid. Oh,
I thought
okay.
you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the 3 city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak.
Oh, snap.
Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength.
Oh, that makes it worse.
Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity, so let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship?
Rule number 1 in FF.
Wait.
If your name is Sid, you're expected to have an airship. Or at least be related to an airship.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Man, look at his guns though. This Sid is muscular. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Sigurd. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there's a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity, much like the Great Gubu Wall of Ulda. Okay, hold up. That's a reference to Final Fantasy 14 1.0. The Great Gubu Wall of Ulda. Yeah, that's a reference. That's an actual reference. That actually happened. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Kerthas. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Folgord Float, the closest settlement to Kerthas. Mayhap the Serpents stationed there have records of the events that transpired there. I have hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that you would still have needs. The world still have needs of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid, Sigurd. Okay, we're heading there. We're heading there now. So the thing about the Great Gubu Wall that happened in 1.0, this is during the time when 1.0 was about to shut down, and they had this event going on, basically a story event already happening, as a quest happening to everybody who's playing that game. And everybody who was there, in order to defend like the cities and everything, they actually set up the Gubus. I think it was like a Gubu mount or something, and they started barricading the whole thing so that the monsters cannot enter the city. And it happened in Ulda, of all places. This is also the time when the Black Shroud itself is one big section instead of just being like different subsections. Alright, let us go meet that person. Is there aught I can assist you with, sir? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? Aye, I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Kerthas. What became of it after, that I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak to Vortafort at Florentel's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is that you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Which means we're gonna need Sid. We're gonna need Sid for this one. Did we have to fight Sigurd Black? Good question. I don't think so. I don't think we did. Unless you're referring to the one with the hood, which I don't think we have fought him either. Yet. You have come in search for a Vortafort. Well, then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Kerthas. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Okay. New equipment. It was on the eve of the Battle of Cartino, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I've ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it'd still be somewhere in Kurthus. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them, you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates. Even now, they have little regard for the plight of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard at the observatorium. Though they may refuse your aid at first, I have little doubt that they would accept your aid freely offered. Okay, let's head off. Oh god, it's snowy. We're ill-equipped. Ooh, cold. Come to think of it, doggo dominated. Woof. Although I'm a cat person myself, so. Although I did have like one or two dogs during my time. But right now, I got cats. It's a little bit different. Yeah, same here actually, Phoenix Metal. I prefer both. I like both, but right now, I currently have cats on me, so I'll stick with cats for now. But when I get the chance to actually take care of dogs, maybe I'll warm up to it too. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? How absurd! As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Oh yeah, I forgot. Ishgard is closed off. Forgot about that bit. Halone, have mercy, are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I'm on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hell is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as it is mine. Which I'm guessing your crest is a bell. Okay. So, he's from House Durandare. Apparently, from what I heard, there's like 4 houses in Ishgard. Durandare is one of them, and I think there are 3 others. I kind of forgot the names. Okay, I'm gonna blast you. Oh, trying to stun us, are we? Ruin spam should do the trick. If it wasn't for you, sir, I reckon they would finish me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. Heretics, he said. This is getting weirder and weirder. There we go. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, sir. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse the records. Pray, proceed to the observatorium, introduce yourself to Edmil. So we're going up. Right here. The gentlemen come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovic be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Folemort up above. Kratos. Younger Kratos or older Kratos? Because he definitely grew and mellowed out as he matured. Though the development on his character is quite interesting. Like, he started off with rage and everything else, and then later on, like, changed out soon after. I think by the time you reach part 3 of the earlier saga of God of War, I think his objectives have changed already at that point. God of War 1 Kratos, I see. Yeah, God of War 1 Kratos is really angry. Like, he's out for revenge and everything. God of War 4 Kratos and I think God of War Ragnarok Kratos, he kind of changed as well. At least, he became a dad. He became a dad once again at that point. Yes, that's correct. It's a good note about that on how they managed to capture Greek tragedy as a whole. Although giving him a sort of like redemption arc eventually later on is also an interesting way to do it, but yeah. I think the scale kind of varies at this point. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling of what you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war that has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between southern nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk. Certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Folemort. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Guillaume. Do you honor us with your presence, sir? The gentleman was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durinder's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told to seek an airship last seen in Kurthus 5 years ago, yes? You've come to us at an inconvenient time. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you for the best of luck in your search, I would also advise, strongly, to take caution. The snows can come quickly in Thrathis. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp of your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge. And next, you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. I was not aware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, sir. Regardless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Classic Ishgard. Classic Ishgard. Anyway. You there, sir. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in the vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Okay, I think this is going to be our quest that we're going to be wrapping up for this stream. We have just hit 4 hours. But let's end it at a really fun note and finish this quest. This whole string of quests, I think, would be... I have a feeling we might be stuck here in Kurthus for a good while, so... Let's take on this particular challenge real quick before we end the stream and plot out our next course of action for the next stream. And just in case, if I'm going to be streaming more FF14, I will. We're just going to figure out what day we're going to do this. I'm thinking that once I finish FF2, I might either continue straight to FF3 or take a break in the meantime and do FF14 and then enter FF3 soon after. Kind of something like that. Glad to hear that you enjoyed at least the 4 hours. It was a fun 4 hours indeed. And I think it won't be long before we get new jobs after this. We have 10 more levels to go, or roughly 8 more levels to go, before I actually go back and grab the 2 new jobs. Okay, we have a target. Let's do it. Ooh, that Titan hit hurts. Oof. Look at that damage. And cap it up with... There we go. Emerald. Oh, glad to hear that, Soler. That you're spending your time with your best buddy. Right now, my cats are somewhere else. Let's get you out of here, buddy. What a relief to see someone other than a god-stamped birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the Ilkisel were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope that they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of unbeliever. Good day, sir. Did he just pull off a... Did he just pull off an old school Charlie and the Chocolate Factory moment there? Like a classic Gene Wilder moment? Where he simply said, "Good day, sir," and then starts being with his voice raised and all that. Okay, here we go. Finally back. We should climb up. Wait, where is the stair? Oh, it's over here. Climb higher and higher. Okay, here we go. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. But you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, and it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Travanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose to you is you petition to Lord Portelaine for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, we would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. And I guess we're going to Portelaine then, which is somewhere down there. Oops. We don't want to fall off a tower now, do we? Okay, here we are. Oh, might be inside here. No, it's not there. So, down here perhaps? Ah, it's here. I'll get to you in a short bit. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slayed 2 heretics and saved a knight. And now I hear you rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you. But while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It is only fitting that you would aid us one final time. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, touché, sir. Touché. And I agree on that thought. But before we do that, I think that's it for tonight. So while we're at it, let's sit here. Oops, sorry. Well, that is it for tonight's stream. We've just had a really fun time today, pushing on with the story, and somehow we managed to get far enough that we also powered up our classes. Two jobs of Scholar and Summoner managed to reach level 42 at the end of the stream. And earlier on, we were like at somewhere level 30 plus. I forgot. Anyway, the next stream for Final Fantasy XIV, I haven't decided on when just yet, but you will find out on the next community stream, community post rather. I'm going to update that. I'm also going to post the updated schedule on Discord. So if in case you're not in the Discord server, hop on. Most of us in CANVO are there. All of us in CANVO are there, definitely. Now, other things to look forward to. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming again same time, but this time we'll be continuing Final Fantasy II. And we're going to see how far we can go, as we're going to now obtain the Ultima Tome and save Minwu in the process. And for Final Fantasy XIV, we're going to see if I can actually sneak this on a Sunday. So it's going to be like every Sunday, but that's going to be starting next week. We're going to see if that's possible. Otherwise, once I finish Final Fantasy II, I might end up streaming more Final Fantasy XIV first before we hop on to Final Fantasy III. I'm going to need some time to basically recharge and enjoy this game while we're at it. Well, that's it from me. And I'm looking forward to seeing you all next time, especially tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is going to be rather amusing. Anyways, thanks for hanging along and joining me here in this wonderful time. I'll see you again next time, and hopefully you enjoy your moments. May you all walk in the light of the crystal. As tonight, I will be enjoying this wonderful night and rest, as you too enjoy your day ahead. I'll see you again next time, and we'll journey again together. Goodbye for now. I'll see you again.